shit perks. Iron, lethal pursuer. Yeah, I agree. He got some dog shit perks. That's unfortunate. New headphones are in. I think I bought like one pair every year. There's the wired Apple earbuds. I just like using them. They're a lot better than heavy gaming headset. These weren't supposed to have the mic on them.
El YouTube tiene menos retraso V. XD este mens ya me va a pegar V. Yo creía que había puesto el de Twitch o el de Xbox.
I care that the colony is in disarray. We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism. Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
I'm yearning and yearning for you. My heart and red in you. Every last bit of my wage, every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you. The cost may be high. One day, I know you'll be mine. Someday, perhaps I'll own two. For now, I'll take one that's brand new. 'Cause I'm yearning and burning for you.
An adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
World premiere.
Babe, what's wrong?
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzapro. Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
World premiere.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We deliver Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally. We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Monsters have always been here, watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives. We should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead. Their worst nightmare. Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all.
He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
World premiere.
Buenas, buenas, jóvenes ilustres. Llegué al momento exacto para mi juego. ¿Qué mierda? LOL, Mr. Me. LOL. Buena, buena. LOL. En tercera persona. LOL, se mamaron. Después de tantos años desapareció ese juego. Literal, vengo hasta sudado y todo. No, estaba afuera. Llevando unas cosas. LOL. Se viene Gotti.
Watch your back, Yakumo. You're a wanted criminal now.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty as a Raven Ninja.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
This is it.
Sayori.
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
Ahorita que vengo.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Ninja Gaiden, LOL. Han sacado un pura joyita. Ahorita literalmente están viniendo con pura joya. LOL, el Indiana Jones. No, no.
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
No, esto no puede ser.
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome.
A ver, y on live.
Enter the city of Antioch.
2. Ah, pero no me sale para lista de deseos.
Bring it back to the holy
Todavía no lo han puesto en Steam. Lo tiene en modo oculto.
Defend the secret.
Pero ya sabemos que va a salir Icon Live 2.
They worshipped the giants.
LOL. Indiana Jones, la orden de los gigantes. Septiembre 4 de este año.
World premiere.
はるか昔、この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。
A la mierda.
輪廻の獣は汚れを吐き、あらゆる生物を
I don't understand. No tiene sentido. LOL Game Freak. No estaba muerto. A la mierda. Ah, pero mira este lag, papa de FPS. Un juego de una samurái.
Seiseki 4026年、人類は滅亡を待つのみ。封じ子エマ、お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
Mira, LOL, para este 2026, bestia de la reencarnación. Vinieron pesaditos este Xbox Game Show, los de Xbox. Puro juego pesado.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine. Because they suit their filth.
No se vinieron con mamada. O sea, se esperaba algo así, porque el año anterior casi no mostraron nada. 1895, el ángulo. LOL.
Here's to playing in the mud.
Un juego de steampunk.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted. You will be
Steampunk futurista.
until you fucking rust.
LOL.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
What the fuck?
And as sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick.
Burgled!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your
A
instincts.
la mierda, cómo se ve el juego.
Yes, sir. Built rather slim, well, muscular. Mm-hmm. Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
LOL, las gráficas de
That's the fiend who robbed me.
los ragdoll en los pelos. LOL.
Breaking in is the easy part.
LOL. Se orinó los pantalones.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like
LOL,
you.
el candelabro de oro.
I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I'll show you, touchy.
There.
Ay, ya empezamos otra. Fuera aquí, va.
Brains.
Fuera
If
aquí.
I hadn't seen it with my own
Los
eyes,
cochinos vienen a
I
molestar.
wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no!
LOL.
I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing bed of peaches!
A la vez, tiene más ragdoll el cabello que otra cosa.
Or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Literal, se esmeraron con animar el cabello.
They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well armed.
Ah, lol.
Let's go and end a few arguments. Don't get caught.
Abrimos lo que no te equipa esto.
Far worse. Time. And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us.
Anotar los juegos que me gustan porque no están en la lista de, para añadir la lista de deseos.
Now I can fiddle with time. Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell ya, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
LOL, cambia el pasado. What? Reconstruyó el muro. Controla el futuro. A la verga. Clockwork Revolution, lol.
Now let me alone and piss off.
Anotado para la lista.
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing
Matt
players
Booty, presidente de creación de contenido de juegos de
critically
estudio.
acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom: The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from
Diablo
Blizzard,
4 me
and
gustó,
WoW
pero ya
from
los
Xbox
DLC
Games.
dije.
All of our
"Ah".
teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever,
Y ahora mucho
and they're
ya
also
para estar
delivering
siguiéndole.
more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online
Single
worlds,
player,
our
el
teams are
Clockwork.
empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of.
Y está muy
We
bien
want our
hecho.
players to have the choice
Para
and
ser single player está muy
flexibility
bien
of where
hecho.
and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian
Lol.
is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games.
The Old
and they
Worlds
have a
Worlds
third
2
game
y el
launching
Abowed. El
this
Abowed
year.
prácticamente ya no
We'll
lo
get
he
to go
podido
deeper on
probar
it
porque
in
está
our
muy
direct,
costoso.
but until
Y
then,
no tengo esa
let's stay
accesibilidad para ese tipo de juegos.
World premiere.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul.
No, no, no. No me jodas. No me jodas que viene He-Man para acá.
You can ride anything.
No me jodas que viene He-Man.
Breaking news.
news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts.
La huevona, el televisor de los 80, no me jodas. Este verano. No. No, 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 no otra vez. Vienen de nuevo los... No, qué locura. Tiene la segunda parte. Otra vez a pelear con las arañas. LOL. Grounded 2, no me jodas. No me jodas, que vino Grounded 2.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log.
Acabo de llegar, ¿cómo vamos? Super Meat Boy, tercera persona. Y con Life 2. Clockwork Revolution, originalísimo. Ese está muy bueno. Y acaban de anunciar Grounded 2 también. Indiana Jones 2 también lo anunciaron. Y el otro, no me acuerdo cuál fue, pero se veía muy bueno. No me digas que Dead Space 4. No me digas que Dead Space 4. No me digas que Dead Space 4.
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
No me digas que Dead Space 4.
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination. Destroying the nest is now a priority. Such is our calling.
¿Cómo se llama?
Such is our calling.
Cronos. Ah, es nuevo. Vexeda presenta Skyrim. Skyrim, yo sabía. No joda. ¿Para qué adivinar? No me jodas. Creo que el de online. ¡Burros en la playa! ¡Sí! Lo que le gusta a Elta. La verga. Este man. No me jodas. Eso es lo mejor de este año. De furros en la playa para Elta. ¡Sí!
Mayday! Mayday! Code 1 to mission control, we're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart!
¿No me han escaído?
There's no time! Evacuate, now!
¿No me han escaído?
Come in!
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world, to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
Don't nod. No, este es diferente. Es otro juego. Mundo abierto. Tercera persona. La gráfica. Es un storyteller, por lo que veo. ¿Por qué no hace un juego así? O sea, que no importa que el protagonista sea Enel, de bandera tricolor, no sé qué, pero que el juego sea bueno.
Thomas,
o que se vea bueno.
wherever you are, I'll find you.
Aphelion. ¿Cómo detecto los juegos de las elecciones importantes? No me gusta ese Attorney. ¿Alien? ¿Isolation? No. Eso era un robo. Ah, que todavía no mostraban esta pantalla. Y decía yo, verga, Alien Isolation.
World premiere.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be
¡Lol! ¡Los Michi! ¡Ya empezamos bien!
It's been in your family for generations.
¡Empezamos bien!
Much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric.
Ya empezamos con los Michi, no me jodas.
A hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand.
¿Ese musical?
Your wish I'll come
Literal.
here at the grand.
¿Qué mierda?
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations.
¿Fala?
Would you like some help with that?
¿Fala?
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel.
Tiene un parecer con Fallout.
You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off.
Por el pintorcito ese que tiene ahí abajo.
Like he was.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to.
What the
Because if they find out, they will wicker man your ass.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking bad.
Menos mal que es un juego de limpieza.
In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
No, puede llevar Michi para todos lados. No, no, no. Juego del año. Monstruo y el Michi. No, qué locura es esta. Este juego está buenísimo. There are no ghosts at the Grand. Huevón, el nombre más largo. Está salado con los pronósticos. Casi que Power Wash con Ghostbuster con palo, literal. Bueno, o sea, ¿cómo voy a adivinar esta vaina? Estrategia. Tiene pinta de estrategia. Sí, es estrategia. Age of Empires no creo. Age of Empires. ¡Tu puta madre! Ahora sí la pegué. Age of Empires no creo. No me jodas. Age of Mythology. Una expansión. LOL, la pegué no sé de cómo. ¡A la mierda!
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단에 이익을 저해한다.
Yo no hablo japonés, pero tiene pinta de japonés.
당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
¿Qué pasó? ¿Hay una guerra contra qué? LOL. LOL. Hay sigilo, hay sonido, visibilidad. Un virus.
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다.
LOL.
지정태. 지정태.
Mudan. 2 corazones. Y viene para el 2026. Joven, deja de decir que no pego ni una, no.
World premiere.
De vaina pegué la de Age of Empires.
E ora olaiem loite fativi novo te kemaite mana muite unanite waeora dia
Esto es World Premiere.
novo tu alibemo iwalotaname ona otalima diefema.
O sea, ¿está haciendo un ritual? ¿Hablando de un ritual o qué?
Toma tu acalio, Terali.
En 2026. Plataforma. Plataforma lineal. La odisea continúa. Se ve bien, o sea, artísticamente lo veo bien. Y como todos juegos tiene una historia que contar. Planeta of Lana, ni idea. Ah, la verga. ¿A qué año volvimos?
Well, hello there.
Hello there, my boy.
Day to relax by the old fishing hole.
You're welcome here.
When it comes to fishing,
Ese era el juego que estaban mostrando hace rato.
With opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway.
Literal es el simulador de pesca.
Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the reward.
Fishing Simulator.
What do you got on there, Jerry?
El juego que nunca vas a jugar.
Worms. And how are they biting today? See for yourself.
A la mierda, madre pescado.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill,
literal es Fishing Simulator en un caos de Fallout.
Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Fallout 76. Ah, ya sabía. Fallout. Pesca pero en Fallout.
World premiere.
Nada más con ver a la persona sin nariz pescando y lo dice Nuca-Cola, ya te lo dice todo. Dime que no es por turno. Dime que no es por turno, porque voy a más que sea Delta. Cooperativo de hasta 4 jugadores. Solo con que correr una tostadora, Phil. Yo no creo que corra una tostadora. Este sí se ve bueno. Porque no es por turno. Solo leveling. Solo leveling. Alright. Otro. Joven, este es el año de los World Premiere. Disney. De una. Disney. Disney que no la pego. Porque yo para pegar juegos no soy bueno. Joven. Escóndelo de Nintendo. Es demandable. Nintendo, no lo vea. Es demandable. ¡Joven, juego de furro! Animal Style. ¡Joven, juego de furro! Ahora literalmente se convierte en el Pokémon. No me jodas. Este es el GOTY. Ánimo. No me jodas.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
No me jodas.
Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer.
No me jodas.
Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises.
Esa nuestra siempre.
Check out the launch trailer.
En mi equipo siempre. Literal. Tony Hawk. No soy muy fan de Tony Hawk, pero está bien. LOL, recrearon los mapas antiguos. Yo amo los Tony Hawk, como me envicié en la Play con eso. Y los recreados de los Play 1. Los mapas. Tortugas Ninja, LOL. No me jodas. Ay, la mierda. Te mamaron. Colaboración con las Tortugas Ninja. ¡LOL, Doom! ¡Qué bien! Doom haciendo skate con una motosierra, la mierda. A la verga. Vinieron potentes con la Xbox Game. A la mierda. Y eso que apenas va la primera hora. Y según que va a durar 2 horas. Hasta la PC Gaming Show. Me. Más me todavía. Mega me. Perdió toda mi atención. Mega me. Me. Siguiente. Espera. LOL, Gears of War, no me la creo. LOL, Gears of War 4. No me jodas. Por fin volvió papá a casa, literal. ...4K HD, 60 FPS campaña y 120 FPS multijugador. Cooperativo. Agosto de este año.
World premiere.
¿Qué juego es este? No se me viene ninguno a la cabeza. Persona 4. Revivan. Ah, con razón. Con razón no se me daba ninguno en la cabeza.
The Smugglers League is always there.
LOL, la expansión de CEST. Se viene expansión de CEST.
And the only way you'd ever know it.
Expansión de la campaña de CEST.
As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
LOL. No puedo con el arpón.
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better.
Descubre explosivo, el nuevo loot.
It's more than moving under moonlight. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune. Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League.
¡A la mierda!
You're paying for that.
¡A la mierda de explosivo que acaban de meter!
World premiere.
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
Nosotros a diario. ¿Qué mierda? LOL. Ogniman, LOL. LOL, ahora sí se vino Ogniman.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
LOL, Flash.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trusted you!
LOL de pelea. Pero sangriento. Como que ya dejaron la tontería de botar saliva por el cuerpo. 3 versus 3. ¡LOL!
I am ending you. I see it all now.
Invincible versus The wait is almost over. Final Fantasy. Wey, adiviné. Final Fantasy.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Know your place.
LOL.
There's no one to save it now.
You will answer for what you've done.
Our flames are our own, and they burn as one.
Ahora van a llegar todos los Final Fantasy a Xbox. Eso será que la gente le dé igual elegir una Play o una Xbox. Tengo una amiga que solo compra Play por eso. Imagínate. Es que es lo que te digo. Xbox ya quiere eliminar esa competencia que tienen los jugadores. Pero Play sigue insistiendo. Por el dinero. Por eso es que ellos siguen jodiendo. Pero Xbox ya quiere eliminar esas paredes. Tanto Nintendo como Play siguen en esa misma pelea. Pero todo es por dinero. Verga, no sé cuál. Rayman. Mierda, no estoy ni cerca. No estuve ni cerca. ¿Qué mierda? ¿Qué mierda más random? Rayo priderificador a la vez. A la verga, ya sacamos el rayo priderificador, no me jodas. Se ve bueno, o sea, sí se ve bueno el juego. Hyper, octubre de este año. Ni sabía de su existencia, pero sí se ve bueno.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating
Phil
unique
Spencer,
and innovative
CEO de
experiences.
Microsoft Gaming.
And Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox.
Apenas
It's
va
a big
la
milestone
primera
for the
hora.
platform
Todavía
and
faltan
franchises
55
that you helped
minutos
build and make
de esta Xbox
We
Game
couldn't have
Showcase.
done this without
Y están
everyone
viniendo
who's been with us
demasiado
on this
potentes con
journey.
los juegos.
As we think about
Una
bringing
locura.
a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution.
Es que el Clockwork Revolution me gustó mucho. Ah, mira, ya están mostrando los que ya mostraron antes.
Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise.
Crítica
to our players.
reclama.
Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series.
Ah, el Ninja
they
Gaiden
debuted
también.
on
Se me olvidó
Xbox.
decirlo.
You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere.
Y la nueva consola de Xbox que podrás jugar hasta League of Legends en la consola. Imagínate, para que no digas nada que los de League of Legends no van a poder jugar.
We're seeing more players on our
Vas a poder jugar
platform
Heroes de la
in our games
Tormenta
than ever.
y cualquier juego de PC.
We're proud of the
En la
creativity
actualidad.
that Obsidian
No
is
solo los de
delivering
Xbox.
this year. Immediately after Showcase,
Sin necesidad de
our
un sistema
direct
operativo
begins,
Windows,
where
que fue
you'll
lo que
go inside the
recalcaron.
studio for an extended look at the Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
Este es el Final World Premiere que van a mostrar, así que vamos a ver qué joyita nos tienen de sorpresa. Yo quisiera un buen tipo juego MMORPG. Mostraron uno, que es el Scroll of Elders Online, Argeli. Pero era más que todo un DLC.
We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
¿Cuál es este?
You already know us as a global tech leader.
Joven,
Our software,
deja de indultar a la gente en mi juego.
combined with our skilled team,
Moderador malo.
is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work.
Ahorita no hay dinero para el huevo. Moderador malo.
You'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations.
No se me ocurre ninguno.
The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow.
No se me ocurre ninguno.
We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
¡LOL! Es que antes había uno bueno que se llamaba Urakindo, no sé si han pasado años, pero siendo niña de ese entonces lo dejé jugar. Este juego ya está muerto. También estaba Flip, otro que se llamaba Tibia. Tibia todavía está vivo, pero en modo clásico. Pero ahora Urakindo está servidor cerrado. Como una especie de Quantum Break mal viaje de... Uy, yo creo que hizo así. El men antes de ir a esa reunión. A la mierda.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason.
Terminator. No tengo ni la menor idea qué juego es este. ¡Ah! Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Ah, ¿cómo no lo pude saber antes? Ay, ¿cómo no pude adivinarlo antes? ¿Cómo yo no iba a saber? Es que yo... Por razón, es Call of Duty. Con razón. Es que ¿cómo no lo iba a poder adivinar? Literal, es que la fumada de tráiler que me hicieron poner ahí, ¿no? Es obvio. Es como no va a adivinarla. Ah, y el otro, mostraron Grounded 2, Elta. Mostraron Grounded 2. Así que se vienen las arañas, se vienen mariquitas, mantis, se vienen un montón de enemigos gigantes. Y una nueva campaña.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment. We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it. The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2. Which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was? There was a Zune 2? I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing. Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
Let the killing commence.
Me voy a amputar las manos de escribir, puta. No problema, cochino.
To The Outer Worlds 1, it's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around.
Un RPG.
So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with things about how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of playstyle that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG.
Sí, ya lo sé, ya lo sé.
Characters, deep worlds, important
Gracias por la información, ya lo sé.
In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions.
No mamada.
Which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their
Nivel 390, ok. Ah, no, es la vida.
We also have different equipment options for different playstyles and different companions with different abilities.
Sí, sí, gracias por la info. Ahora, fuera de aquí. No quería saber nada, pero gracias. Ya me arruinaron el gameplay.
Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build.
Ya me arruinaron todo el gameplay sin jugarlo. Qué bonito.
Personal experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong. You're going to be one of those, but we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds 2, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back Dumb, so players love the Dumb option.
Do you believe in signs? Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
You get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. It could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work. After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty. Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, we actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. Small percentage changes. We actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right?
Si sabe bien quién está presente aquí, que no lo puedes ver.
Hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steal stuff. And
Nunca falta.
Okay, great. Well,
Él nunca falta.
So
En los momentos
importantes.
importantes.
Everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets. There's another perk called Heavy-Handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Ay, bueno, va a tomar otra siesta mejor.
I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Not me.
Bad knees. You have bad knees that hurt when you walk a lot? So you walk too much, they hurt? Okay. Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game. It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing?
No, I'm taking.
Yeah. You give them back?
I don't.
Claire. Claire, you shouldn't be stealing.
¿Por qué no se vio?
What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire. Tiny crimes. Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well...
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the
Ay, qué
game.
pendejo.
You're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
Do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers will I hold up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
There's one called Kleptomaniac. This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons,
Ay, cuánto hablan. Dios, cállense ya.
Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons.
Oye, si ahora funciona.
If you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them,
Ahora sí se ve.
also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes
un Oscar, no.
or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering your friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island.
pequeño Tim que no vendría a casa en Navidad.
Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help,
El men del mar dándome un Oscar a la verga.
Just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across.
No irás a ninguna parte.
Qué largo ese meme. Qué literal, es largo el meme.
You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side. You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. Their companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Breeze if we start tossing our own to the raps. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The players have been sent to Arcadia as a Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Ante's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're gonna be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility strongly believed to be caused by Auntie's choice malefactors have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we sure like the idea of all those broken auto mechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds.
Tanto hablan.
There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Auntie's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a protected arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are a very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a
Vayan a tomarse un break,
you could have a knife
busquen botanitas,
psycho up in your
bebida.
Huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping. Maybe a
Porque
little
recuerden que media hora empieza la PC Gaming Show, porque aquí estamos viendo a un prodigio abrazando una almohada.
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space.
Mientras nos cuentan la historia de la vida de un juego que ahora gracias a tantos testamentos no vamos a jugar.
To be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with.
Que es lo primero que no nos gusta, que nos cuenten todos los juegos sin haberlos jugado.
Everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists. In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control. Auntie's Choice uses it to help their bottom line. The Order just wants to show how it exists.
Sí, sé cuáles son, Mary.
We want players
Sé cuáles son
to
las
feel
body
like
pillows.
Arcadia is a living, breathing place.
Normalmente son raras.
Fairfield, one of the first
Las de
towns
mujer
to
son raras.
encounter, was once under protectorate control.
Porque no son así como esas que se ven.
By Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy
Son más
the town,
expuestas.
they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story.
Huevona, me
The
está
first
contando
Outer
su
Worlds
vida.
was really about player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just
Después de mostrarnos tantas joyas, tantas cosas buenas, vienen con estos tipos a hablarnos de su vida. No,
elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump,
Joven, vaya aprendiendo un ratito. Cuando vea que ya terminaron de hablar, vuelve. Literal. O vaya una vez, vaya a la tienda, cómprese un pollito también. Mientras que estos tipos están hablando, que nada, o sea, van a ser media hora hablando.
We aim to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this.
Vamos a probar algo.
Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin?
Ya no mostraron a todos los que trabajan en la empresa.
Fact that the people loved the first game. We're going to take those people, we're going to make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dev. Here we go. What comes after C?
No me importa.
Oh, optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I want to make them happy. So let's, okay? All right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down.
I hate your wife.
T, trois. In French, that means two. Sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For the Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades, or can even be eaten by the player for additional health. We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game. And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup. We have a really fun weapon called the Pop-Up Gun. It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage.
Ay, no se calla la boca.
Smoke grenades to camouflage and escape. Distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack. And even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly. And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
The Shrink Ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game, but we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them, so we made sure to double down on that stuff.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed. And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll get additional bonuses each hit you do. One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy, vaporizing everything in its path. Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off what we thought was really great for the player from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game their way. There's some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like. One of the things I really like about having a third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way, and you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
The Outer Worlds 2 is really the biggest game we've ever made. Bigger choices, more reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has done incredible work bringing the Outer Worlds 2 to life, and we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited for more people to be playing our games. It is truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
Oh, shit.
¡Ah! ¡Finalmente acabó! ¡Por fin! Hay que celebrar esto con el baile.
With the Outer Worlds 2, we're all about the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. It's hard to play it when you're staring at all these people. Let's cut that. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds 2. Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic.
Verga, por fin.
Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess
que no se puede jugar en una tostadora, dicen.
Take it out of one slot, put it in the other. I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or has launched the sequel to the pre-order.
Otra vez.
Why are any of us alive at any time? Doesn't matter. Either way, my job here is done. Time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like...
No me jodas, no de nuevo con ese juego.
Which I absolutely just hit a home run with.
Ya
vete. It's really nice
ves.
to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team. And big exit.
Ahora sí viene lo bueno, esta. Grounded 2. Ahora sí no vienen mamadas.
We're so proud of Grounded. What started as a small passion project to make a quirky game where you're shrunk down to the size of an ant, trying to survive in a backyard, grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined. Over 25 million of you jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together.
Me dieron más
Y'all
forma de
helped make the
construcción.
entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it. I had to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the direct to give you a deeper look. There were so many possibilities and ideas that didn't make it into the first game, so with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world, the Brook Hollow Community Park.
When we started working on Grounded 2, we knew that we wanted to make a bigger world. Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make very narratively strong games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
Verga, pero es como los 30 minutos de conversación acerca de juegos.
Thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment. Our two studios share a lot.
O sea, no tengo nada de malo en contra de Grounded, pero verga. También tú.
Choice and consequences, player communities, and doing justice to great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners that they're working with to make a sequel to their franchise feels like we're an important part of their history.
The events of Grounded 2 take place 2 years after the first game. The same 4 teenagers are returning.
So there's Max, Hoops,
Willow,
and Pete.
They're a couple years older, which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992. The world's a little bit different, but we're still in that fun, nostalgic era of the early 1990s. In Grounded 2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial starting area is actually the same size as the entire backyard from the first Grounded. The reason we wanted to move into a park wasn't just to create a bigger world, but was to give us the opportunity to explore the community of Brook Hollow and what secrets have they been hiding.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant. Everything from a giant trash can to a community picnic table or a snack bar. All of these areas come to life in a brand new way.
Part of the fun in Grounded 2 is that the park was evacuated really quickly right before our teens were shrunk. And that means that the park has been sort of turned upside down and is in a topsy-turvy state. And that leads to really fun environmental storytelling, but it also leads into the creation of amazing biomes for our characters to explore. One of my favorite examples of this is the ice cream cart. In all of the commotion, the ice cream vendor's cart has been knocked over and its contents have spilled out into the ground. And what this means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to explore this frozen cave of interesting challenges and colorful Lovecraftian horror.
We have one anthill that's actually somebody decided to bury a bunch of toxic stuff in the park. And so there's all these toxic chemicals under the ground. The environment looks very cool and very spooky with all of these sort of chemical pools. And of course, nothing can live down there except for one type of insect, the cockroach. We are oftentimes reinventing environments, and in future updates, you're gonna see a ton of new stuff. You do a lot of fighting against insects of all shapes and sizes. We didn't just want it to look better, we also knew we wanted to add a new layer of strategy. The changes that we've made aren't limited to tuning animations or adjusting attack or defense numbers or making characters or insects move faster or slower. But we did all that too, but there's also an entire sort of rock, paper, scissors strategy involving light attacks, heavy attacks, and blocking. We've also added dashing as a new way to both get out of danger quickly or jump in for a quick attack. And almost all the insects in the game will have these abilities now too. Sort of like a chess match, but one that's super frenetic, looks super cool, and is ultimately just a ton of fun. We're leaning into clear play styles for tanky warriors, low defense, high damage rogues, effect-wielding mages, and ranged hunters. In the first Grounded, we have mutations, and there were weapons and armors that favored different playstyles. In Grounded 2, not only will there be passive mutations, but there will also be active mutations. And a lot of those mutations support these archetypes.
My favorite way to play pretty much any game is chasing after those game-breaking builds. And that's why I'm so excited for what we're doing with archetypes in Grounded 2. I'm all in on the rogue. Now, you can even dual-wield daggers. I've been dialing in this glass cannon build that stacks ambush, assassin, and cardio fan mutations with the wolfbane daggers and the wolf spider armor. It lets me open up combat with massive backstab damage that also inflicts venom. Then, I can use the extra stamina to reposition and try to dodge, rinse, and repeat. It's high risk, high reward, and absolute chaos in all the best way. I'm looking forward to seeing what wild combos the community comes up with and what they inevitably break once they get their hands on the archetype system. It's going to be awesome watching it evolve with player feedback and watching us try to keep up with all of your game-breaking builds.
One of the great things about Grounded is the variety of players it attracts, from builders to crafters and everything in between. If you've ever watched me on Casually Grounded livestream, you'd know that I'm neither. I am a murderer of insects. Personally, I prefer the term harvester. I love going out, hitting things, and bringing the materials like insect body parts back to my friends to use. This way, we keep progressing and playing together.
We're also trying to make sure that armor and equipment are easily understood by the player, especially when they're playing co-op with their friends. It was really, really important for us to deliver on all of that for the bigger space and experience, because that was the only way we could truly support the feature the community has been asking for since the very first Grounded release. Mounts. Our mounts, we call them buggies, have an entire suite of moves and have their own special abilities and attacks.
We really wanted the buggies to be an extension of the player in every way possible. And that meant making sure that buggies had unique and valuable abilities across all the core pillars of Grounded. So that doesn't just mean exploration and travel. That has gameplay implications for combat, crafting, and building as well. Just like how we wanted to expand on player playstyles throughout the game, we're going to make sure that every buggy that we add has its own personality.
The Red Ant Soldier can enlist up to 2 Red Ant workers to follow you around and help you out. If you get into combat and you don't want to fight while you're saddled on your buggy, you can jump off and they'll fight right alongside you and provide support. The Orb Weaver buggies are a little less useful when it comes to general utility, like building a base or harvesting, but they're awesome when it comes to combat. Sure, their defenses aren't super strong, but they're heavy hitters. They're also super fast, and they have some great special abilities, like a scream that allows them to stun lesser-powered insects, and the ability to shoot webs and entangle other creatures. So the Orb Weavers won't be your base-building buggy. You should use the Red Ant Soldier for that. But they're super fun for exploration and combat. Red Ant Soldiers and Orb Weaver Spiders will be available at Game Preview launch. There will be others in the future, but those are the 2 we're starting with. The connection that our Grounded community has with us is something we want to keep forging with the sequel as we make an even bigger game than the original.
Pretty much from day one, we knew we wanted to return to game preview for Grounded 2. Sure, it comes with some trade-offs, like the game's not done and it's out to the world, but there's so much value in building it alongside the community. Buggies change how you traverse and navigate the park. What we're doing with Grounded 2 is we're actually keeping zip lines held back so we can see how players engage with buggies, and then we can tweak zip lines to bring them back over time to really complement that buggy experience and make exploring the park far more fun. That kind of feedback loop helped shape the original Grounded, and we wanted to shape the design for Brook Hollow Park, archetypes, buggies, all of it. We also learned a lot from that first time around. One thing that stood out immediately, players blazed through our content, especially the story. That makes sense. Story, characters, world building, that's kind of Obsidian's thing. It's the flavor we bring to the survival genre. So this time, we're starting with a much bigger baseline.
Está pegando el sueño.
Explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
One of our favorite parts of the first game was watching the community uncover clues and spin up theories. This time around, we're leaning even more
Me está invitando a jugar
and we'll be
guachos,
keeping a
creo.
close eye on what our players discover and how they interpret it. Because you never know what might inspire us as development moves forward.
We really started to hit our groove at the end of Grounded 1. We found that being open about what we were planning and then following through was key to building trust with the community. As a small team, we had to experiment with update pacing and scope, and what we found resonated the most with all of you were bigger, beefier updates, even if it took us a little longer to land. So that's the plan. Larger, more complete updates spaced out just enough so we can take your feedback seriously and make every drop count. You can expect in our big updates, new buggies, new biomes, new building pieces, all the good stuff. And we're launching with a public roadmap so everyone knows what to be excited about in the future.
All of us at Obsidian Entertainment and IDOS Montreal are super excited about how close we are to letting all of you players get shrunk a second time and explore the all-new park on buggies in Grounded 2. If you're a returning Grounded player, we're really looking forward to you experiencing all the improvements. If this is your first time getting Tiny, then all I can tell you is that a world with an entirely new perspective and an entirely new feel awaits you in Brook Hollow Park. It's time to ride together and survive together.
Literal, joven. ¡Otra vez! Pero menos mal.
We have been expecting you. This is where it starts. We can change the world as we know it. Can you handle that? Let's do this.
I'm in.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Here's to playing in the mud. And when we need their help, they send us a hero.
Here we go.
Please, follow me.
Juegazo lo que mostraron.
It looks like you're about to do some renovations.
Keep your filthy pickers off me! You think I care?
Era ese simulador de pesca. El Souls.
Mayday! Mayday! Code 1 to mission control, we're falling!
had enough yet? Form up! It's game time, baby!
Juegazo los que mostraron en esta Xbox Game Showcase. Pero bueno, vámonos ahora a la otra. Estamos preparando para la otra. Para la PC Gaming Showcase, que es justamente en unos minutos, creo.
Build their own PCs.
Well,
está
there's lots
en
of
vivo.
reasons. Cost is definitely one because you can absolutely save money over
Empezó en 2 minutos.
computers by buying parts separately and putting them together yourself. PCs are also one of the few electronics in your life you can build at home. Do you know anyone who's built their own television?
My Uncle Bertram did. He worked on it for weeks, but it just turned out to be a cardboard box with some angry bees in it. He called it BTV, and it stung us. It stung all of us.
Exactly my point. We're also living in an age where we're losing the power to repair electronics ourselves. What happens when something goes wrong with your smartphone? You have to take it to someone to get it fixed, or more likely, have it replaced completely. If you've built your own PC, not only will you become more knowledgeable about diagnosing problems, you'll have a better chance of being able to fix it yourself.
Sound advice. Thank you, Jacob. But don't start shopping for parts for your own PC build just yet. You might be the lucky winner of
Me está explicando la diferencia.
Jacob and I are going to put together right here today on the PC Gaming Show. But first, we've got one more game to show you as we build our way to the end of our pre-show. If you're a fan of Unlikely Animal Friendship, something tells me you'll dig the new trailer for Cappy Castaway.
Pero bueno, joven, por fin la PC Gaming Showcase y Capibara. Un minuto. Para pa pa pa. Joven, literal. Tardaron tanto hablando que hasta me pedí comida y llegó también. Imagínate.
No te menos, ya es igual que yo, ¿no?
Joven, no se lo pierda. Ya va a empezar. Joven.
Yo la veo los zapatos, fui por el control, fui por un café, fui por comer, no.
Ya empezó la PC Gaming Showcase.
Hello and welcome to the PC
Hello.
Gaming Show 2025.
Hello.
My name is Sean Day Night Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be
My
here with you,
beautiful
showing the
friend.
latest game trailers, previews, and world exclusive
Me pedí la cajita feliz.
world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean.
Mika Burton. No sé quién es, pero Mika Burton.
Because we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a
Mika. Y no Micaela, de DVD.
In our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? And what's from us?
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's
Oh, mire la mini papita.
Completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using
Más pequeña que mi mano, no me jodas.
burn after reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call
The Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with count 'em, three world premieres.
3 World Premiere.
Dahlia, I know you're nervous about going home. But you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis. And a job's a job, right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
¿Qué huevo es ese? No me digas que con la boludez del Xbox Showcase que me tuvieron como 2 horas ahí hablando pendejada.
It's just a job.
¿Lol? ¿Lol? Ya voy, los vaqueros a la verga. Este JPA a la verga.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
None shall stand against us. You cannot stop me.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly,
Is it
I'm
World
calling
Premiere?
sick today it launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be Food poisoning?
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what?
Eso es un World Premiere.
In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about...
¿De qué mundo? Porque este no es.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT,
Oh, sí, mucho texto.
32 GB of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70.
¿Cuánto? ¿Cuánto el precio? Porque todos esos componentes son caros.
RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you. How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear
¿En serio?
the tale of Norway's greatest champion.
¿Es en serio? No me jodas. ¿Es en serio? ¿Qué es esto? ¿Un Subway Surfer de... de esquiando con espada? ¡Qué mierda!
There's no one I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
Coming up in the show...
¿Qué mierda este juego? Ratatón. No entendí. ¿Esto es un World Premiere?
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. And the CEST overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is
a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future. Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys, acquired the building schematics, and rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
¿Qué juegos son estos, pues?
Was as good as ours. Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway. Next time.
Ah, este es el que habían anunciado los de GTFO. Por códigos crípticos. Lo habían anunciado dentro del juego. No me suena.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, 4-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy.
Lo mismo que Payday.
Obviously, tension is
Prácticamente.
like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Den of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Den of Wolves is stepping back into our Payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area.
Tomando de nuevo las rutas de Payday, pero con un estilo más sci-fi.
It's a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creatively. So, designing the Midway City, from the start, we knew we wanted big mega-structure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2, I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things.
Uy, papá.
When making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical in a way, dystopian take. Kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop, and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment of some sorts.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery. And it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing, and also like, what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game? And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game? And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before like, oh, GTFO and then oh, it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has. And there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is gonna be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun, collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know?
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
De una para la lista de deseos. Ese sí vale la pena. Control corporativo.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long concert.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing friendly walls. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us...
Ahora sí salen. Ah, tú fresquillo, Warder. Me tiraste a la verga.
Master has a few special features to make PC
Me dio la lista de deseo.
This tool-free SSD
Me dio la lista de deseo.
heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy to install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly,
Lista de
once disconnect
deseo.
the GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Death shuns you, Prince. Use this gift and right your wrongs.
Tengo un montón de juegos aquí que no me salen todavía en la tienda de Steam, no sé por qué.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key.
Bro, let's just flush him out. No time.
Never. 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 Nabos.
Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go. I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go. There. We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
eFrontier's Founder Access is the first public step
and creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe.
LOL.
Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in EVE Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
I'd say the days are blurring together. But what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic reducer. And with all that methane on level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
LOL. ¿Qué mierda? El juego más raro. Factory Story. ¿Lego? Automatiza tu fábrica. ¿Ah? ¿Lol? No sé, están
This
módulos.
is factory and modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were joined, stamped, and dyed with pigment. Produced here, in our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed from these modules, made by combining these modules, cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
Ah? LOL. Fue interesante.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that it's gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know, we might be dead by tomorrow. I can't go on wasting my time, adding scars to my heart. 'Cause all I hear is I'm not ready now.
You were always one of us. From day one. What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
What's in your heart? But if you're not ready,
You're still making it about yourself. Just look at us. I just wanted to find a way out.
'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die.
This is Pathfinder, Abomination Vaults. A hack and slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 paths inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder, or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid. Whether adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
We meet again, little merchant. Still taking up the challenge of a double life. Torn between one endeavor and another. 2 sides of the same precious coin. In one life, you brave dangers, while in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test. To grow your store. As you chase that vision, you may pause and wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little merchant.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork, spy gadgets. See here, this might appear to be a standard ATX full-tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera? Oh.
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
Ay, Dios. Virotrauma. Bueno, barotrauma en realidad. ¡Qué verga!
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing
Ay, Dios.
someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
Spotlight, hot nights, glow right in the spotlight. I say, big swerve, big roll, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't joke on the diamond pill. Cheap lies, get a gag like shh. Bow down to the golden strand. Get in line, I'm in high demand. Come close, catch it, I'll use what I can when I can. I will rate with a 1 to a 10. I will call if I want it again.
Coming up in the show,
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
we sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of every processor ever made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs, check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D V-Cache tech, check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world for gamers and creators, for gaming and for everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma Globe.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable. But you come from a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces. Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return of a mandrake?
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
A week in the life of a demon school student in under a minute. Starting now. Monday, catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spooky classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday, romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday, follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys. You fight them. Friday, find a cursed dog. Learn fight a really big guy. The weekend, sing karaoke, race beetles, rent some tapes, and generally just relax. That's 1 week down, many to go. Wishlist Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment, and remember,
Ay, Dios.
You're the the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second, did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it again.
Esta PC Gaming Show vino grave. Este juego se ve bueno, por lo menos. De que puedes llevar tu casa en un tren.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex. And don't ask questions.
PCs, but can you build other things? Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system? To pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together...
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake. But I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 mega transfers a second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard, 2 and 4, while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hoped to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left. As we make the most of the little space the tree afford, we live under a constant threat from the fog.
Pues mira, no creas.
That we knew before, but one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear. And yet, if we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it, research it, understand it, as the fate of our people, maybe even the world, depends on it. And all before fear consumes us all. The tree provides. The tree protects. The tree prevails.
Coming up in the show,
Lol. ¡Qué verga!
The opposition, burn the non-believers, indoctrinate the uncivilized, and survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength. Unlock new unholy sources.
Literalmente se puso aburrido.
Become the mightiest of enemies. You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Parece que sin comentarios esta PC Gaming Show. Realmente toda la emoción la tenía en la Xbox Game Show.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants, crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond, James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we're very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for years just adds to the excitement of the comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the
Qué protocolo.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond. And it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he is irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them, using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas James Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero. And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
No, man, I want to say that we were dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond, like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
When the world ended, we shielded our city. Safe but trapped, we endured. Until now, until you, time traveler, only you can shatter our chains, guide our armies.
Ay, qué lejos. No.
Rebuild
Estos
what the
juegos,
enemy
no.
shattered and restore the might of our city. The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets, relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow. Once banished, you will break us free.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me. Good work. Head back to the van.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A montage.
Al fin, tocan esa PC. Después de 30 años de mostrarla ahí.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
La cara que puso. Ay, no.
I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Meu Deus. Perdoe essa pobre coitada. Que de joelhos rezou um gado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
O sertão é rico para quem tem olhos de ver. Não é lugar para vocês.
Como uma pessoa pode lavrar um chão que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar?
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lar. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como um mandacaru no meio da grande seca.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Padre. Eles vão nos massacrar. Um a um.
First, aggravated vandalism. Then theft. And worst of all, you've tried to flee.
ZZZ pasaron cositas, ya vengo joven, se rebelaron los trabajadores V.
Dale, dale, joven. Qué juego más aburrido. Y para ello esto es World Premiere, imagínate.
Chef, opening your own
restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you.
Ataca con comida.
Line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really
¿Qué mierda?
biscuits, but you will be forged in the fire.
Elige tu cociné. ¡Qué mierda! Y aliméntalo. No joda.
For an ancient hunger has awoken, and the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
¡Qué mierda!
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with the rig. And make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Well, oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a... Oh my god, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too dangerous. I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah. Ooh.
Why, you maniacs? Why?
Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Guntouchables.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Guntouchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Guntouchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Guntouchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Coming up in the show,
Estos juegos me están dando sueño, voy al baño.
This is the Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this? Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
Someone's robbing the museum. Watch and learn, Sonny. How do I mute you?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift. But at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
Corrupted item loose on site.
On my way. That's the job. Sounds simple enough. Good. I've got a liability waiver here with your name on it.
That trailer was absolutely epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us. What have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course, very different. And I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely, like, tonally to the side of Control. And this was a really big challenge for us because, of course, Control was very moody and atmospheric and very, like, horror-tinged. But, of course, it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle. Because, you know, Control was very carefully built for a single-player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like, "Sticky Ricky! Sticky Ricky!" Which was to us very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today. Yes. He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always thought of this as like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. It's just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started at Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all of the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of solo, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass.
Increíble,
So
¿sí?
if you
Todavía.
come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just...
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler and altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
Ah, the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, you know, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, you know, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
Go where you haven't gone before.
Find a religion
Or five.
or more.
Romanize your territories, or keep them Celtic if you please.
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
Going up after all.
Yeah, no, I was gonna.
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
There we go.
Oh, lol.
Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there anyway. Yep.
Joder. Otro Civilization. Qué bueno.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi, Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
La PC Gaming Show está...
Greetings, local life form.
Está...
Nice to meet you. Open your mind.
This could be a party. We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, buckaroo!
Lippo Plus, for when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now. Hold up.
What's on your mind?
Aliens. The anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace the abyss.
Another
dimension
and
television.
Only on Blippo Plus.
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev, and what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more. Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack-and-slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
Peggy 3.
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
Bus Driving Simulator.
The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Ah, Bossbound.
Hey Sean, should we see what's
No
going
sé,
on?
mucho juego aburrido que están mostrando.
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm
Va a estar un atoro en el
have
cuerpo.
windows in the
Lo que está mostrando
Why
es
would I
aburrido.
use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the
Está como muy corporativo, no sé.
from me to
Esta PC Gaming Show lo está mostrando muy corporativo.
hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. What? And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
No me jodas. No me jodas. Ya empezamos ya. La PC Gaming Show vino triple Z. 10 veces Z y 4 veces Z.
We better get to work.
Ay, relax, relax, relax. Se me calma.
Dios, estos juegos que están sacando, ¿qué son, pues?
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to-day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse.
We felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this. You dare.
On this most auspicious night, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Seriously, Bob? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines unofficial patch, game-free photos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to renew iconic game creations, which by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles. Later this year.
Hungry? Yeah! Get some fast food! Velocity noodles! Fast food at this back!
Un ratico tranquilo, quieto. Una mierda. Marta bomba. Uy, 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 uy. Pero no sean así. No sean así, no sean así. Otro jefe. Yo.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how are we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J Money?
She's ready to roll. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Guys, I thought you'd never ask.
Sacaron el 7. Marico, los pelotas son los FIFAs.
It's alive!
Niveles son por fin para finales de año. Supongo que sí.
It's
Dice
beautiful.
Louis. ¿Cómo estás, Louis, papi? ¿Todo bien?
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it.
¿Cómo estás?
And if you are watching this now, this very
Sí,
PC
sí,
could
no,
be
es
yours.
que lo tenía pendiente
Mika,
hace rato
what
el
do
de
they need
Souls,
to know?
¿oíste, Louis?
That's right,
Hace
you
rato
could be
lo
the
tenía
proud owner of the
pendiente,
rig
que es el remaster, remake, no sé qué es remake, remaster.
in
Me parece
all
un
of its
remake,
top
más
of the
bien, se
line
ve demasiado
AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show
Tenía
survey,
propósito
and
con
you will
Souls.
be entered in a chance to win.
I'd like to enter
desde
myself,
principio de año,
but
pues.
I am public enemy number 1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So, head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now. Get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Me la pelas.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from
Este es el que sí se vio más o menos bien.
from the evil within. May the Lord protect
De ayer. De paso, de ayer. Ni siquiera de hoy.
Una rompemalla. Una daga. Es un remake. Te falta un poco para que habilites el cooperativo. Ah, cierto que tú me dijiste que tenía cooperativo, ¿verdad? Cierto, cierto. Bueno, se abren las puertas. Las puertas del cooperativo para quien quiera ayudarme, por favor. Acepto todo tipo de ayuda. ¡No! ¡Hijo de perra! ¡Me quemo! ¡Me quemo! ¡Me quemo mi culo! Me mató.
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players.
Lol.
Ascendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
Bueno, llevo 2 muertes. Las voy a contar aquí mentalmente, las muertes, para ponerlas mañana en el contador de muertes. No lo vi. Pero por...
Henry McMillan of the
Perico,
Vice
Pancho,
This is
Perico,
Tyler
Perico.
Blair. We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California. Number 1, this is not a wig. Yeah. Number 2, we got a game coming out soon. Yeah. Here's the trailer.
Yeah. Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure. And he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really see his gambling addiction.
¿Qué mierda?
He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be going ahead. He has
Eugenics. Ahora me pones de a 2, de a 3, vos te vas a poner de a 10 al mismo tiempo.
Miles de cosas y vengo a los anuncios. Hombre, nada bueno li tuve.
Loco, demasiada caca. Demasiada caca.
Yeah, kind of like he tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but... The rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Ok, supuestamente exclusivo World Premiere. Vamos a ver si no salen con caca.
Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery.
¿Qué mierda es esto? ¿Alguien? ¿La cosa?
Literal V, hasta los reí todo y aprenderé de nuevo, solo termino de comer y V.
¿La cosa? ¿Pero qué es esto? ¿Una película? ¿O un live action de videojuegos? Dead Reset. Ah, es un horror interactivo.
No, debe llegar en una semana máximo. Te vi, hijo de puta. Lo sabía.
Esto es un World Premiere, joven. ¿Qué mierda estoy viendo? O sea, estás viendo lo mismo que yo. Esto es un World Premiere. Ay, Dios.
Okay, yo sé que aquí se farmea.
Cualquier cosa es mejor que eso.
Los perejiles estos. Aquí se farmea. Listo. Ese es mi mayor temor, porque aquí suelen volverse locos con los precios. Sí, weón, horrible, horrible. Pero pasó en la época de la Play 5 y la Serie X. Una Play 5 te la vendían, recuerdo yo, una Play 5 en aquel entonces cuando estaba recién salida. Aquí me se vendía en $900, casi $1000.
Debo ser interesante. Original.
$800, casi 900.
Por lo menos es original.
Va a ser pero un World Report V de una.
Un World Report de una.
What a spectacular show that was.
¡Wow! ¡Qué espectacular show de mierda, no jodas! ¡Qué grande! ¡La puta madre! ¡Qué grande espectáculo! ¡Pura basura, no jodas! ¡Nación!
Oh, goody!
¡No jodas! ¡Qué gran puta basura!
Hand encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just gotta crack it open.
¡Qué bruta! ¿Cómo se...?
Bueno, en aquel entonces no existía el caché. Por aquí fue que morí, ¿no?
¿En serio está?
Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
¡Qué
We'll have
mierda!
to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns.
Sí, el más esperado. El más esperado de todo el año. La cagaron. La cagaron, sinceramente. Ah, pues.
We're going.
It's time. Tell me when.
Pues ya no saca tantas manos, pues.
Show pre-show.
Bueno. Voy a terminar el directo aquí, pero voy a volver a aprender. Porque esto es nada más reservado para la Summer Game Fest, pero obviamente no va a tardar un segundo, simplemente apago y vuelvo a aprender. Así que, gracias por pasarse a ver la Evo Showcase, porque la PC Gaming le faltó demasiado. Así que, salsita, fuera de aquí. Ya estoy el tiempo suficiente. Se me cuidan y ahorita aprendo de nuevo ya para normalmente.
Are you aroused?
I can just. I know how to read words. I went to college.
Whoa!
There it is.
Let's go back to the top. I inhaled my spit.
Better hurry up. This is
Hola,
starting to hurt, my
YouTube.
guy.
I can hear you, and so can the rest of the crew that I'm currently filming with.
Let's take a look at our next game. That's a good take.
If you dare.
Ooh.